Good afternoon! Hello! Hi! Oh, it's like every time I start talking to you guys, I'm like, wow, when did my glasses get so dirty? And then, oh, I forgot to press a button on tits. Thank you for that, Pat! Yeah, I got it. I fixed my tits, okay? They're all put away. Everything is fine. Good afternoon! Hello! I just want to tell you all that it is so hard for me to keep secrets from you guys. I got something over the weekend and I want to show it off so badly. I want to show it off so badly, but I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I should wait. I should calm myself and keep it a secret. Damn, them tits always be the problem. No, they're not always the problem. Just sometimes, okay? What if we want to see your tits? I mean, I do have a pair on screen, but just not the overlay, okay? You should totally show us. No. I gotta keep it a secret. It needs a couple of adjustments still, so I shouldn't show it off now anyway. I should plan an event for it, like the poll that I currently have going on in my Discord. That if you're a member of, you should absolutely go vote in that poll. Okay, you should go vote in that poll about what I should do for a surprise that I have for everyone. Okay. And use your leaves for the various community goals too. Yes, that as well. Theater. According to what I've read in my Discord, you are a tree fucker, okay? And that's not quite appropriate. Okay, you should probably not fuck trees. Where can we find your Discord? You can find it in the pin, or you can do exclamation point Discord. Oh, Marauder! Did you redeem a bully? Oh, you did! I skipped you because you're not good enough to be bullied first. You see, that was my bully. It was a long con. You see, yeah, you aren't good enough to be the first bully of the day, so I skipped you. What's worse the tree fucking or almost got Miku killed? I mean killing Miku was a bit of a problem too, yes. Wow, so mean! I mean, you asked for it. Okay, you literally asked for it. Ah! I had Red Bull go up my nose! Red Bull's in my nose! Okay, I like this beauty gets kidnapped ASMR. No, I had fucking Red Bull go up my nose. I took a swig just a little too hard and Red Bull went in my nose. Yeah. Okay. I can't believe that fucking happened. Boo, 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 boo. Okay. I think you'd have to fight with a lot of members of chat if you kidnapped me. Right, choo. Okay. 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 My nose is fair. My nose is good. My nose is okay. Okay. I no longer have Red Bull in my nose. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Miku thing there, Lee Shade. I don't know. I just saw that Theater Nerd said that that they fucked trees and in the voice chat channel. And that was the only thing I know. I don't know about any additional context regarding that. My nose still feels a little fuzzy, like there's carbonation still in it. But I'm okay. Stupid Red Bull. You're supposed to be my savior, Red Bull, not go up my nose. 5 more minutes. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I had a good weekend. I was not as I realized today, usually on Sundays, I empty the litter boxes, and I did not do that yesterday. I totally spaced it. I also was supposed to record a couple of things for some things, and I also spaced that. I was not productive at all this weekend, though I should have been. I missed my weekend, me too. Not really, I'm excited to be here. I'm always very happy whenever I get to stream. Boop, 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 boo. Okay. Oh, that all-nighter you pulled on Saturday? I didn't pull an all-nighter. You called me out on being up too late right as I was getting ready for bed. Okay, so it was not an all-nighter. I was going to bed. Okay. You just caught me right as I was preparing to go to sleep. Stop lying! No, I'm too old for all-nighters. Okay! I didn't have to get more tea, because I bought plenty of tea the last time I got tea, so I still have plenty of tea, so I did not need to get some. But I do appreciate the reminders, though, just in case. I didn't do a whole lot of shopping this weekend. I really wanted this fancy local cheese dip that they make. But the store that I went to get it, they were out. And they, like, make the best type of it. So I was very sad that they didn't have any when I went shopping. That was a very, very big disappointment. Oh, it's okay. I pulled last week something more difficult an all-dayer without taking a single 5-minute nap. I accidentally took like I think it was like a 20-minute nap yesterday. I had that migraine and I was laying in the dark room. And I was laying there, and then I looked at my phone and I was like, holy shit, did I just nap for like 20 minutes accidentally? Whoopsie! And then I got up and helped make dinner, and then I don't remember what else I did. I got some mango juice this weekend, that's pretty tasty. I usually drink like artificial mango flavoring stuff, like my, before they started making all these flavored Red Bulls, I really like to get mango flavoring in my Red Bull. And that was like my favorite Red Bull. But it also was very expensive because I had to go to a coffee wagon for it. And so I'm glad that they started making flavored Red Bulls so that I didn't have to go to a coffee wagon to get flavored Red Bulls. Time for work. Okay, have a good one, theater. Enjoy the VOD when you watch it, since you apparently were watching my VODs when you were playing Dark Souls the other day. Yesterday I learned that there's a chocolate graveyard. What? Why would you need a graveyard for chocolate? When I take accidental naps, I wake up at like 8 p.m. the next day. Usually my accidental naps are because of the cats. I like lay down for a second to pet a cat, and then I'm like pass out for a couple of hours. And then I wake up and I'm like, ah, damn it, Clover! Hey, between 3 and 25 and Stubby! I'm doing pretty good! Excited to get my hoofs back wet in this case and determine what's going on. I think we got to like the halfway point as Edgeworth. Either the halfway point of the trial day, or we're moving on to the next investigation day. I don't really remember what we were. No, we're getting ready to put Larry on the stand, I think. Oh no, Larry! I just committed a sin and ate cereal with water. Ah, yes, blame the cat for laying down instead of sitting and petting. Right, blame poor Clover. I mean, she's the one who coaxes me onto the bed. You see, she curls up on the bed and I'm like, aw, Clover, you're so cute. And then I come over and I start petting her. And then I slowly slump down into the bed. And then I slowly close my eyes. And then I slowly drift off to sleep to the sound of her gentle purring. And I'm like, ah. There's a chocolate company, Zada, that made a graveyard for chocolate combinations that didn't sell. Oh, interesting. Yeah, our perfect idiot Larry. Yeah, good old Larry. And then you wake up 2 years later. No, not quite 2 years later. Just like, you know, anywhere from 30 minutes to 2 hours. Yeah. But sometimes when you first wake up from a little nap, it's like, what year is it? Where am I? Who am I? You know, the fresh wake up nap fuzziness, right? Best part, it's Edge cross-examining the butts. Oh, that's true. That's gonna make it even worse. Oh boy. Okay, that description did make me a little sleepy, but you're still blaming her. Yeah, her, you know, the cats having the ability to purr is like the strongest tool for making me take naps or fall asleep. Okay, if I have a cat curled up on me and they are purring, I will fall asleep. Like, there's just, if I am laying down and there's a purring cat, I am asleep. That's just the way it's been. That's the way it's always been, whether it's with Clover or with Leo or Parsley. If there's a cat laying near or on me and they're purring, I am falling asleep. That's just the way it is. Skill issue, maybe a little bit, but I mean, you know, it keeps me well rested. Just Perry, I don't know. Well, you know, maybe Clover put you to sleep to go steal some snacks. So sometimes she does, actually. She puts me to sleep, right? And then I wake up to the sound of like a spoon clinking against a bowl while she's licking out the inside of a bowl of SpaghettiOs, getting all the little leftover tomato juice. And I'm like, what the fuck, Clover? You put me to sleep and then you go lick the bowl. Yeah, she absolutely does. She's a little monster. I also think she like conspires with Ellie sometimes to like work together to get stuff together. Maybe you shouldn't leave your dirty dishes out. I mean, that's true. Yes. You know, that's just how it is. I'm here to announce that my angel will be late. Oh, I see. She will stop in and say hi. Okay, she better, even though we're gonna be playing Phoenix Wright, so it's technically spoiler territory for her. Show hoof, please. My hoofs are in shoes in this outfit. If you swap my outfit, I can show you bare hoofs. Thanks, Cantador! Enjoy your shift! Yeah, in my other outfit, I have hoofs out. I don't know why I say the things that I say. I don't know why I say the things that I say. We should probably move along the Phoenix Wright. Boop-a-doop-boo! Phoenix Wright. Yep, that's what we're doing. Waiting for channel points. Norax, thank you so much for 22 months. That's so crazy to me. But yes, I know, every time I get one of those long duration subs, it's like, where did the time go? Hey, Alpha Ocelot. For free? I mean, not necessarily for free. Someone's got to pay the leaves to change my outfit first, okay? So you don't just get free hoofs. You have to pay some leaves for it. Which one? You should just be able to do outfit swap. I'm pretty sure is which one it is. Currently, I haven't. The redeems may be changed in the future, but yeah. See this one. This my old outfit, my first outfit. Free hoofs. Yeah, they're out in the open. Yep. No shoe hoofs on this one. Just bare ass hoofs. Okay. Let's see. Sadly, I only have 369, 367 leaves. Oh my gosh, Usev! Free the hoof. Yeah, yep, they're there. They're there, yep. You see them. They're hoofs. They're hoofy. Okay. Alrighty. 1 second, I need to blow my nose again after I got fucking Red Bull up it. My favorite Elder Tour beyond comprehension. Okay. You forgot to mute? No. I definitely verified that I muted before I blew my nose, so we are okay. I am safe. There is no worries. Alrighty, have a good one between 3 and 25. Yeah, I made extra sure because I remember what happened last time. February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say. I can't wait until you get your surprise. You and Aishika will love it. Yeah, I am so curious about what the surprise gift you got me is, party. Would have loved another Elephant Miri clip though. No, absolutely not. I am trying to keep that as under wraps as I can, okay? I do not want more of that. That was so embarrassing. I died the first time it happened. Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which I need to ask you before we reconvene. Oh, he's going straight to business. Holy shit, Edgeworth. Yeah, me blowing my nose. Okay, there's a clip of it once, and I don't want another one. I don't want another one. There's just one time where I blow my nose on stream. That is way more than I wanted. Okay. All right, I'll help. I'll help you in any way I can. First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying. Ooh, who's lying? Or maybe, I don't know. I wouldn't know that off the top of my head. I don't know. It's been a long time. Okay, it's not gonna, I have no idea. You do not need to find it, honestly. If it's dead, no. I didn't post it. No. Thank you, yes, I have a fresh water bottle. I got more water bottles this weekend. Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room and has a Kura temple. Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile? There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me. Okay. So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! Cyclops! A lot of them! Holy shit! Iris! I can't tell you about that yet. Yet? Not until her safety is confirmed. Her? Maya? The safety of the Acolyte. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Yeah. Okay. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Alrighty, sounds good, Norax. Thank you. 5 psycho locks right before the trial is diabolical. It is! I want the answer now! Did you kill Elise Donim? No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. As I thought, no psycho locks. Good old psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. My nose. February 9th, 11:36 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior? Is this fucking Larry? Did Larry get detained? Oh, he was sketching something very intensely. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? Is it gonna be Elise? Or not Elise, is it gonna be Iris? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. Oh, he drew Von Karma. Okay. Good old Francisca. I can only presume that his intention was to capture you. Ah! Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Buddy, get in here. It would seem that Whip is going to see plenty more use today. Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court! Hey! I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! Hi, Vulture! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look! I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains! I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Oh my god, Larry! Why did they allow her to carry a whip into the court? Edgeworth has pulled some strings for her in this particular case. I'm not sure about the other ones, though. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? I know! I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? It's not an O-weapon, it's an argument enhancer! Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it, thanks, buddy! It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Well, I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. Dang, Larry's getting the court off topic. I mean, that's basically all he exists for, is just to derail every single topic. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red! Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! Ow, 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 ouch, ouch! Ow, ouch! Stop your pathetic blabbling and testify like a man! Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Larry, don't you mean Laurice? I can use cursive. Witness, this was all your fault. Testify now! This is too much for me. I can't. Oh, can't use cursive. I see. I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. I'm tired. Oh my god. Fucking Larry. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Then why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. Oh, that's how you're gonna summarize everything with Larry there, Edgeworth? Just the cause of numerous incidents? I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Jesus Christ, Edgeworth! You're brutal! Now Larry becomes self-aware, right? Yeah, don't you mean Laurice? Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything. Every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Oh my god. Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Well, shit. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination with no touching. Thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. This man times hit rock bottom, more times than Godot has drank coffee, and yet managed to rocket out of it at incredible speed. Yes. Okay. What I saw. Let's see. What do we have again? I was at the lodge out in the mountains looking at the stars at night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge either. Oh, okay, that's it? Ah! Hello! Welcome on in, Miyuki Styles! I hope that you had a wonderful time playing My Sims Agents. And welcome on in! For those of you who might not know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe YouTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so if cursing's not quite your thing, I totally understand. And I hope you enjoy your time here, however brief or long that it may be. I know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to raid and run, I totally understand, as I often do that when I finish stream and I'm always so hungry. So if you need a run to take care of yourself, absolutely do that, because your health is most important. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I am playing through Phoenix Wright right now. We are in the final case of the trilogy. And, we are, questioning good old childhood friend, Larry Butts, who's always caused us so many problems. But we're talking to him again anyway. And we are currently not Phoenix, even though that is who we regularly are. He is currently in the hospital, so we are his other friend or gay lover, depending upon who you ask. But I hope you had a great stream, and thank you for bringing your community by. Okay, this is the final case? Yeah, it's the final case of the third game, which means after this one, we'll finally get to move on to investigations. I've been looking forward to investigations for a long time, and it'll be really nice when we get there. But I don't think today's going to be the final stream of this case, because we still have a lot of stuff to get, I think. I think we're still at, like, maybe the first half, maybe third. Okay, none of these really jump out at me, so we're just gonna do my usual tactic of pressing everything. Yeah, this is a long case. Yeah, I figured it probably would be. Okay, I was looking out in the lodge, looking up at the stars that night. No, you still got plenty of Miridae, don't worry. The music stopped on the first press. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. Right, I forgot that this Canadian judge just hums all the time. So, witness, any ideas as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Investigation says it's the one where Miles Edgeworth is the main character? Yes, yeah, that's what I'm planning to play after we're done with the Phoenix Wright series. We're gonna dive into investigations, which I've never played before. And I have played all of the Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice games, so I'm really excited to have brand new content to me, because, like, I played all these when they first came out to the DS, so they're very, very hazy in my memory, but I feel like I still sometimes piece together things sooner than I otherwise would have. So I'm excited for a brand new start in terms of games. Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't have possibly seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? See? You can do it if you try. There is only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Okay, I walked to the bridge a number of times. Press. A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times. I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say? It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack using this blackmail letter! Blackmail! No, that was simply a product of my overflowing love! You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whiny wuss of a witness! Jesus Christ! So, Oh, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy puffy, loosey goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh? Well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. No, he does not care at all. He may be getting cooked, but he does not give a single fuck. Probably because his girlfriends have called him worse, I imagine. I imagine his girlfriends have called him significantly worse. Press. Larry, you really didn't see it? Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! What is this? I don't know. Don't ask me! It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. You didn't meet anyone? Well, that's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on! I expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now! I think I make Larry a lot more whiny than he's actually supposed to be, but whatever. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Yeah, I've realized. Thank you. I appreciate it. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this in the end. I don't want this guy to cost any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and get things moving along. I was out in the lodge at night looking up at the mountain, at the stars. Okay, there's like Edgeworth fucking said, there's so many fucking contradictions here. Which one's the right one to present to? Do I need to present them all? Let's see. Oops, wrong one. Hit him in the nuts, maybe. Yeah, there was heavy snow that night, so of course he wouldn't be able to see the stars. Because of the weather. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go through. We're gonna save again. We're gonna go ahead and save, and we're gonna just present things to all the contradictions to all of the stuff. Hey, you can't see the stars because there is fucking poor weather.
Objection!
No, okay. Okay, this is like an all-you-can-eat buffet, but with contradictions. Right, I know! I know. I walked to the bridge a number of times. Let's see. Do they have a picture of the bridge? No, we have a dead body. A picture of a dead body. Okay, so we're looking for something that will tie Larry to being there at the scene of the crime. Or not necessarily the scene of the crime, but at the bridge, I guess. Brute forcing? Always! I always brute force Phoenix Wright games. I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. I mean, you saw Phoenix at the bridge that night. We know this because we were Phoenix, and we know that.
Objection!
Okay. My nose still feels funny. Ah! Okay. You gotta present that he's stuttering when he says snowmobile. I know. Well, I tried to present the photo of the tracks at the. I didn't see the snowmobile, but apparently that wasn't enough. I walked to the bridge a number of times. Well, what's your blackmail letter say actually? Salutation. Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Why did you walk to the bridge when you were Waiting for Iris.
Objection!
Oh, okay. I didn't see anyone else at the bridge that night either. Well, obviously...
Objection!
Maybe it actually is Phoenix. Maybe. The secret is that Miri is actually short. No, I'm not short. I don't think I could. I mean...
Objection!
Okay, yeah, it is. It is actually Phoenix. Larry Buds! I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic. And you cause all sorts of trouble. Edgeworth, damn! Cut him where it hurts. Wow! I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, YouTube collectively agrees that you are short, Miri? No, I'm not short. I am tall, okay? I'm the tallest giraffe ever, 10 feet tall. I promise you. I promise you. I have to duck whenever I go into every room, okay? It's kind of a pain. It hurts my neck, hurts my back, but I have to do it, okay? That could be considered a step in the right direction. Reggie, are you trying to console me? Popped in to see Larry get roasted. Perfect timing, Hey, Spencer, It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pitting this on me. Now then, let's talk about the night of the murder. Hurting back tends to be old age. I mean, I have admitted I have ascended to haghood, okay? I'm 30 plus. That is old in the VTuber sphere. I know. We know. That's why I'm working on getting pajamas for my model so that I can be comfy. Okay. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened to come across a certain nefarious individual. Ew, Larry Butts. That's right, me, in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty and pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. Haggy Day! No. No, I am not Haggy Day. Absolutely not. What do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what do you mean? You are a hag? Yeah, but that doesn't make me no, don't call me Haggy Day! Don't worry, I'm possibly the oldest in here. Oh, perfect. If I've got somebody who wants to be older, absolutely, yes, you are definitely the oldest here. Yeah. What you saw that night. Whoa! More harder! Brutal! Absolutely not! You see these guys? Absolutely not. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it! I'll testify! Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? So all that time, we presented fucking Phoenix, right? And we did not once say, hey, you ran into Phoenix right on the bridge. No, we just yelled at him until he decided to retestify again. God, I fucking... Larry, please. Larry, please. What I saw, part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Okay, good. It was a panty shot. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there was a thunderstorm. That's why the bridge caught on fire. Was from the thunderstorm, supposedly. Supposedly. Actually, let me do a little adjusting here. There we go. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burnt out, like almost totally gone. When on God's green earth did I just lock in on? I'm not sure what phrase you heard when you loaded in, but I'm sorry in advance, I guess. Alright. I'm sorry after the fact. I'm not sure. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing like life-threatening. He just caught a cold. The bridge was completely destroyed. Yeah, it was in pretty bad shape. Yeah, and then Phoenix plummeted into the water below and just caught a cold and didn't break anything or hurt himself in any capacity. He's very lucky. Some may say plot armor. I never know with that man if he could be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination. Cross-examination. What I saw, part 2. Okay. Per usual. I'm gonna go ahead and just press the shit out of all this. Oops, after we save. Little save at the start. Press.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I set the meeting at 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyways, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. And then you fell asleep. I was laying under my bedding when a flash almost blinded me. This light was, of course, lightning, like kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom! Ah! Or a little like that. Ah, that's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning that hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... And looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Naomi, is it another girl who rejected Larry? I assume all the names that he drops are probably girls he's either dated or has broken up with. Or has, like, chased after. Whether it was successful or not is to be determined, I suppose. But yes, a lot of women. A lot of women.
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart! And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge? Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care about the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Larry got more women than me. I know! How does he get all the women? I don't know. It's a mystery. Especially because he seems like... He seems very much like Larry, right? I would not date a Larry. No way! You said right away, but how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe Aw, party! I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check it out! How far is the small shack you were in from the bridge? Would you date a Gary? Depends. Do they just say Gary all the time? Gary! Gary! Gary? Because I would not date that one. Hold on, well, had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute lag. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. Oddly specific, but okay. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, not right now. Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? Why did you go to the bridge? So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so? Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold and I didn't really want to go out there. If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning. Miri dating a Mary, and that's called a... That is daring a... Miri? What? Oh, hi, Doi! In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness. My reasoning? Okay. Reasoning? Is it? I thought I'd never get to see get another chance to see something so big burning. I just spit out my tea. This next song was scary. I mean, what do you expect from a giraffe? You gotta have a long neck, right? But yes, it can be a little frightening if you're not anticipating it. Sure. How's your day going? I'm having a pretty good day. Did I save? I'll save again. Boop boop.
Hold it!
So you decided to go and see what was happening. Well, that's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real specule. Like, really special. That's how I feel when I'm trying to spell restaurant. Restaurant, cafe. How do you spell that word? I don't know. Can we really trust a witness who was unable to pronounce spectacle? Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt. Well, my motto is to hit life back as hard as I can. Erect Miri scares everyone for the first time. Food place! Yes, yes. I'll give you a few hits too if you'd like, with my whip. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Okay, I went to the shack. We're gonna press this one again and see if we can choose a different option. Let's see. Okay, we asked, why did you go to the bridge? We're gonna ask now, why didn't you call anyone? Restaurant. Yeah. I never remember where the U goes, and I always put it in the wrong place. So unless I have autocorrect to help me, I just give up 90% of the time. I just choose a different word. You know, the joy of English is we have so many synonyms that I can just mix it up, right? Just call it something else. Problem solved. Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Oh wait, you put the N at the end. That's not quite right. I hate it. Why can't English be simplified? I mean, that's simplified sometimes. Call anyone up the mountain that's snowing all the time? I mean, there was a phone right next to the bridge. I didn't say hi to the rest of the mods. I feel so mean. Sorry to Wolf and Party. Aw, Toy. I'm sure it's okay. Huh? What do you mean? on. Fuck, I hate being dyslexic. Me too. It's okay. Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay, a reason. My reason isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Didn't have the time. Yeah, I don't... Rest your ants, but it's supposed to spell restaurant? I don't know. I can't spell restaurant. It's one of the few words that I just can't do. Doi. If you had a word that you couldn't spell, it would probably be a lot easier of a word than restaurant. And that's a problem. You should be able to spell words better. I don't know. I don't know.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder! That totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contact with the police that Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry isn't telling us the whole truth. I went to the shack around 9, so it must have been around 10:30. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. What time? 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck the bridge at 10:45. Okay, now who is the lady with the whip and why is she here? She is currently our she is currently the, prosecutor. That's the word I was looking for. She's currently the prosecutor, while Edgeworth is working as the defense, to try to keep everything, like, on the down low, because Edgeworth is actually also a prosecutor, and he's not supposed to work as a defense lawyer, but he is specifically for this case because of of Phoenix. So we have Francisca. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Okay. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been about 10:30. A white light almost blinded me. I looked at the... Okay. So I think the problem here is with the time. Because if the flash happened at 10:30, but do I present it? I think we're gonna go... Let's see. Struck at 10:45, and then 30 minutes passed. Still some thunder, but I went to check it out. I arrived at the bridge, and Nick showed up less than a minute later. But if the fire was already out by the time he arrived at the bridge, then he arrived at a different time. Aha! Okay, perfect! Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. Man, Edgeworth is just verbally assaulting Larry this whole time. I mean, he does deserve it. To be fair, he does deserve it. But also, holy shit! What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien. Larry getting roasted, he is! But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. What did Larry do to you, Miri? He didn't do anything to me, but apparently he has, like, ruined the entire world for Edgeworth. Apparently he's ruined Edgeworth. Okay, this is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there around 11 p.m. That all sounds right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred at Hazakura Temple. Falling act, yeah, because he fell into the ocean, or not the ocean, the river below. So he fell into the water. And apparently Larry has summarized that as his falling act. Thus, Wright is still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Excuse me, I have an objection. You do? Gee, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Maurice Dunham. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca Von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. Miles has had a rough week, yeah. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. I can't believe Edgeworth still has the time to be witty despite being so serious. Yeah, it is very interesting to see, like, the contradictory, like, the contrast between Edgeworth and Phoenix. Especially when they're handling, like, the same people. Like, Edgeworth is so aggressive. But yeah, he always seems to be a little bit witty. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. What? I guess I was still sleeping after all. Ha ha ha! Pinch me! Order, 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 order! Ah! So, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all! What the heck is a toilet splashback? I'm not sure, and I don't think I want to know. Really? Before we find out why Edgeworth is being so smug about this, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Get up, stretch my legs, move around a little bit. I will be right back. Ba-da-ba-da. Alrighty, I have returned. I'm back. Okay, let's see what Edward is so slug about. Interesting enough, in the anime adaptation, Franziska is apparently German, or at least half German. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think that's basically always been her lore. Granted, I've only ever played the game in the American version, but I think generally that's how she's always been, isn't it? Okay, really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident? Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. Ah, but this is Larry we are talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Oh my god! Edgeworth, brutal! Okay, brutal! Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Oh my god! Some people just enjoy watching the world burn, that's true. That is Doi's existence. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time! Listen, I'm going to tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes? I may really say it this time. Yeah! Then say it! I only have one fire now. Oh, I see, just me. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? The missing 15 minutes. I'm a tonym. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Can we see your picture? No, the Canadian. This is the Canadian judge. So he says the boots and A, and I totally skipped it. I missed it. I find I tend to gloss over little things like that, but I don't think it's a typo. That's intentional. Well, I suppose artists can be strange folk. Hi, Super JJ! That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it. Let us see it! Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? How's this one... How is that one Canadian? I don't know, that's just how he is. Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. Show me the artwork! And what would that be? Oh, wrong voice. This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? Let me see the picture! I intend to drag the reason out of him. Let me see the picture! You'll regret this, Edgy! Okay, well, missing 15 minutes. I'm a donym, I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching. In front of the bridge, I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. For the love of God, show her the picture! Yeah, let me see your artwork! The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it directly into the page. Okay. I'm gonna press this, but I'm gonna try to press the ones that I think will give me the picture first. I want to see the picture! The burning bridge moved you that much, did it? I find that hard to believe. You moron, Edgy! You don't understand me at all! If I see an abandoned cat, I find myself passing by it with tears in my eye. I am a man overflowing with irresponsible kindness. Oh no, you're never seeing my artwork. Well, I mean, you know, everybody's allowed to hide their artwork regularly. But because this is so important to the case, let me see what you drew for proof that you were drawing instead! your clients dead. Yeah, right, a little bit. You ever ask an artist for a sketchbook? I mean, not normally, but this is related to the case. I remember watching some abridged Eight's Attorney Trial, and the judge was there speaking only Dutch? What the fuck?
And I use my irresponsible kindness to fill the pages of my notebook. And an artist using a notebook, it's so pathetic it makes me want to cry myself. I command you to go buy at least a proper sketch pad.
Mary, let us see your art book. Well, thankfully, I haven't physically drawn in a notebook for a long time. Okay, all of my art is digital, so I don't have an art book to show you. I just have scraps of random drawings on my computer, not necessarily a book.
What has that got to do with anything?
I'm not sure if I care for an artist using a notebook for sketching. Proceed, witness. I use notebook paper to make digital artwork. I don't. Show the art. That's an electronic book. No, my computer is not quite a book. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna start over and press everything again. Tell us, Larry.
My name's Laurice. Get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Fuck off, Larry. I don't think Edgeworth wants to be popular with the ladies. Just who exactly are you?
I'm Laurice Stoneham, apprentice extraordinaire.
That's what he calls himself in any case.
Ellie girl.
Well, she's just standing there. Then you are an artist. Last time he was popular, he ended up in court. He always ends up in court. He wants the ladies to leave him alone from what we've seen. I mean, yeah, Edgeworth wants the ladies to leave him alone. Yes, Larry does not.
Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing.
Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big issue indeed. Sketching. Give me your sketch! Sketching the burning bridge!
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
Apprentice extraordinaire, isn't that like a contradicting phrase like jumbo shrimp? I mean, maybe a little bit, yeah. What? Came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy?
Oh, that's fairly intimate there, Mr. Larry.
You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is... Ah! Enough.
Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Yeah, let me see the sketch!
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
Show me the sketch! Show me the sketch! Show me the sketch! That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? Save. And then we're gonna ask for that sketch so fucking fast! I need the sketch! I need the sketch! Mary, don't act so sketchy. I'm not acting sketchy, okay? Larry is. Larry is acting sketchy. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Look at the sketch! Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch. Please? Sketch! Sketch!
Well. Even I couldn't have imagined it turn out like this.
Imagined what?
That Laurice Stoneham's debut would take place here, today, like this. Ow, ouch. Show it, now. Okay, but steal yourself. This.
That's the world of Laurice Stoneham. What the fuck? Why is there a burning lady over the bridge? What the? Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma. Because ladies are hot? You asked. I did. But I didn't think there'd be like a woman in the sky.
Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did. At least he colored it? That's true. That's true. Ugh, this is gonna get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry.
What?
The burning bridge is fine. Now I'm confused on how the sketch is supposed to help with the case. Clearly, obviously, there is a woman who is capable of flight, and she flew over the bridge. And we need to solve that mystery. But, what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. Unidentified flying woman, yes.
It's Iris, of course, Iris. Oh.
Was she actually there, or was that you letting your imagination get away from you, Larry?
I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know.
Oh my god.
What would have happened to her if she just injured herself flying like that?
Maybe Larry just saw the head of a burning giraffe passing by and didn't see the rest of the neck because it wasn't lit up. Is Iris on fire or is she just really bright? I'm not sure. Plot twist, it was Phoenix right before he fell through the bridge. You know what? You're right. Except for it's not Phoenix right before he fell through the bridge. It was Phoenix ascending into his phoenixness. You know, he was becoming Phoenix. He was becoming a phoenix. So he was transforming into a bird in that very moment. And that's why he maybe kind of looks like a woman. Larry, please answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
Are you high? The girl, she's really high up in this picture. It looks like Larry's having the best last laugh over Edward. Yeah, maybe a little bit. I think Larry is drunk 24/7. Wow, what was that for? This is all a bad dream.
I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see.
Larry. Oh, this has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? This witness is your friend, is he not? I don't know how any of this conversation that we have had with Larry could make you think he's my friend, Judge. I don't think there's anything that Edgeworth has said that has indicated that he is a friend of ours in court. Is this a new model? Did I miss a debut? No, we went back to my old original model outfit. It's not my original model, just my original model outfit. So it's still the same model, just in different clothes. Somebody was asking for hoofs earlier, and in this set of clothes, I have my hoofs out. So, I'm just wearing my regular outfit. You can choose the outfit swap and put me back in my regular clothes, so if you want to.
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, hi! So there is a new rig that I missed? I mean, yes, I debuted my new outfit November of last year? Pretty sure it was November. I'm pretty sure it was in November, I think.
I don't know, it's been a while. But yes, I got the new outfit and updated rig then. Okay, can we see the hoops again? Maybe if you ask nicely. Let's get back to the cross-examination by force if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Well, no, I haven't updated my rig this month. I updated it back in September, so it's not that new. It's an older thing. I guess I could believe if Iris was hanging on a helicopter ladder. Yeah, that might make sense, but I don't imagine there was anything like that happens. Get that thing away from me. Larry's sketch added to the court record. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. Okay, let's go ahead and see. Hi, Clover. What's up? His art looks like a caterpillar. Kind of, yeah. Squeesh. Okay, sketching in front of the bridge. I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. Well, if she was flying, she gave this hood to Phoenix. That's not possible. That's not possible. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1. That is the truth. A whole $1. Thanks, Larry. Thank you. Yeah, $1. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. Hey, $1 is $1. I guess so, yeah. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement of an equally foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, well, the thing is like in current days, I don't think $1 can really buy you anything anymore. I don't even think it can buy you a bag of gum. Scratch your ear. Scratch your ear. Itchy ear. Itchy ear. Okay. The individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood. Correct. Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite a way from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Please don't put your butt on my microphone. Please don't put your butt on my microphone. No, I'm not laying down, so I'm not gonna get put to sleep. Okay, I have to be laying down to be put to sleep by the purrs. Okay. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one that's at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. Buttstream, no! On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? So, if it wasn't Iris, then who was it? A doppelganger? Clearly, it's actually Talia. What? Edgy! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, Nick? You died! I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage. Larry, he's in the hospital, right? What
is it now, witness? Oh,
What is it now, witness? It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Angie, today is the day I get to completely stupefy you!
what? What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive?
Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Luristonium, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to have to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare is actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy. Because I am going to feed you a whopping serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time! Trust me! Poor Edgeworth. Proof that Iris flew. Oh boy. How are you going to prove that she flew? Miri, I am not ready. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know that I'm ready either. I feel like this is going to be like the worst. The worst testimony that I'm gonna get this for a while. I feel like it's gonna be really bad. It's gonna be even worse than seeing the stars when it was supposed to be snowing.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her.
She was there when you arrived, or before you arrived.
That led me to finding this beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow.
Oh hey, that's part of the murder weapon.
I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night! You fucking idiot!
Thank you, Wolf. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's so nice of you to say. A crystal sphere?
This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
That sphere? Where did you find it?
Let me see. Around here, somewhere. Looks about right.
And it was half buried in the snow. Why are you hiding evidence? Right, I feel like... Yeah, fucking Larry. Fucking Larry. God damn it, Larry.
It had pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal sphere.
That's mine, okay. I want it back afterwards.
There's something on it. Yeah, it's blood! It's blood from killing fucking Elise! Oh my, it's blood, yeah! What? Blood? Crystal sphere added to the court record. Yeah, because she was bludgeoned with it before she was dropped from the fucking 10 stories high or whatever, however tall it was, and then stabbed. Okay. He finds evidence even before the police and keeps it until it's useful. Such a good person. No. No.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Well, it's better than Master Butts, I guess. It's better than Master Butts, I guess. I thought the blood was on the sword alone. I mean, up till this point, it has been only on the sword. But now I got it on that sphere. Didn't you want to be called Maurice Donim a few minutes ago? Okay, proof that Iris flew. I'm not sure how the orb is supposed to prove. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what I need to present here. Where is it? Perfect.
Objection!
The snow could have melted and cleaned the blood from the sphere. But this was kept with his help intact. I guess that's fair. That is fair. The snow could have cleaned it off. Yeah, and shown that it is part of the murder, but also, no. I don't want to thank Larry for anything, okay? Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost the crystal sphere.
Well, there was?
I mean, considering she's your fucking mentor, Larry, you should know!
Who was this stupid idiot?
Miss Elise Stoneham, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here. On the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back. Ouch.
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. This one? I mean, not quite. They look nothing alike! Yeah! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff found at the scene of the crime. Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone.
What?
Just what does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either. So they launched? Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this for a second. So, Elise was killed, presumably on the other side of the bridge. And then they threw her body across the bridge to make her look like she flew over. And repositioned her corpse, and that's why she looks like she took the fall damage from the height. It's not because she was pushed out of her bedroom window, but because she was launched across the bridge? Is that what it's going to be? Is that what it's going to be? The staff without the sphere looks like Sly Cooper's weapon. I can kind of see that, yeah. That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Stoneham.
Alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus, it is rejected. You can't do that, I saw it! Oh, yikes!
Does this game have fall damage? Proceeds to fall from a bridge. I mean, you know, you gotta test it out in every game you play. So if it wasn't Bikini Butts nor Iris, who's the mysterious flying figure? I think it's Elise. And this crystal sphere.
This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Stoneham was in her room on the night of the murder. There is no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Francisca Von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. And thankfully, we only have one scatterbrain in this case, and it's fucking Larry, so he doesn't matter. And we don't have any clowns, because we're not at the very big circus.
Why are you pointing at me?
Yeah, exactly! The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of the murder. You expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case. What about the snowmobile? That must have had something to do with the crystal orb. Well, it sounds like, so, based on the theory that I just made up that I have no evidence about, they flung her corpse over the bridge somehow. Somebody picked it up, presumably. Iris picked it up with the snowmobile and moved it. And then she stabbed it with the thing for whatever reason. I don't really know why or how or what purpose. But I mean, with the reasoning that we have, it's the only real conclusion we can get to at this point. Because she has the only key for the snow machine. So she could have loaded it up and then drove it away. And then she was caught stabbing it in the back by Bikini. But why?
Objection!
The crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests it was thrown away after the murder took place.
But if it was half buried, then it was still snowing when it fell. Which means it would have happened prior to the murder taking place.
The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What?
You mean, I'm the killer!
No!
No!
All joking aside,
Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe it is relevant to the case.
she makes a valid point, and that sounds like a good suggestion of a good point to save, right? Just in case my idea is incorrect. There is no evidence that the Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple last night, or that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? I want your final opinion on the disposition of this crystal sphere. Let's see, let's look. What? Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge on the night of the crime. Has blood on it. Okay, to me that sounds like it fell when it was currently still snowing, which would mean we wouldn't be able to present the weather data, possibly. If it's not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Okay, I'll prepare myself very fast.
You know another save point? Yeah! Aha!
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Yeah, let's try it!
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Sorry, my roommate was talking to me about something really fast. He wanted to talk to me. I had asked him to do me a favor, and he was letting me know he could not do my favor. Alpha Ocelot. Mary must be sneezing again. No. I asked him if he could pick up my medication, and apparently he couldn't. So, damn. I'm gonna be out of allergy meds. So I might be sneezy the rest of this week. Let's think. A bully for Alpha Ocelot. Clover, what do you think? What do you think, Clover? What should I tell him? Alpha Ocelot, you suck. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything creative right now. I went today, but I need to call the doctor for a refill. Yeah, I you know how fucking medications are. Okay, that's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. You will do what?
That that look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is concerned.
That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered. Oh, cornered, not concerned. Whoopsie. I order you present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Cornered, I figured it out! Evidence that proved the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Why did they show her corpse? Why did they show her corpse? So you mean Elise was conked out before she made it to the temple? Yeah, I think so. I think she was knocked out with the crystal. And then, you know, moved as she needed to, as they wanted to. But why did they show me this picture? There's two. Those don't look like footsteps. None of that really looks like an indentation of like where an orb would be. But why did they... I feel like they showed this picture for a purpose. Is there something here that suggests that there was an orb in its place? Oh, hello? Okay. I don't see any snow. That looks like it had an orb in it beforehand. Critical thinking time. Because I was thinking the weather data. But I mean, I guess the orb would be heavy enough that it would probably go through the snow because it would be cushioned, so it would fall through a little bit. Fuck it. You know what? It showed me the crime photo. Let's present the crime photo. This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over.
Welcome back, Facundo! What are we doing? Is Marauder still here? I have so many questions. I don't know. I don't know if Marauder's there. I'm pretty sure they are. I'm not sure about the questions. Possibly.
The snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes me one thing quite clear. What? When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing. Even if ever so slightly. Snowing? On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body. Ah. Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder. What? Order. On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. That is some good logic, it is! I mean, considering the game basically showed me what evidence to present. It worked out. Clover.
Mwah! Kisses for Clover! Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Oh, she hates this. She left. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose. What? What could have that have been? This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. Miri, I need a big hug, please. Well, I'm not really much of a hugger, though. Kisses from Clover is my favorite part of stream. I know, she hates it. Every time she does it. Every time she gets all cozy in my arms and I do that to her, she's like, I need to leave. This is too much for me. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
The murder didn't take place on the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Nope. Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The thing. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Objection!
That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body. That's the same thing! No, it isn't. You said it yourself. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
Objection!
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Stonehim's body was found in Hazakura Temple. Well, on foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. But not on snowmobile, right? A snow machine would solve that problem. I just need to prove that my versions of events is also perfectly plausible. Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. This music makes me so hyped. I'm too sleepy to show it. I'm sorry. You're okay, Facundo! Please show us the method by which the victim's body was carried to Hazakura Temple. The tracks.
Take that!
On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. Aha! As we know, the snowmobile that night was used. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon. But it could have also been used to carry a body! Dun 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 dun! Order, order, order. Yeah! This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave. What do you mean? The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin? Heh. You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim Elise Stoneham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
Objection!
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. Who the hell is flying over there? My theory is it's Elise. But we don't have any concrete evidence to that currently. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy! Thank you!
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances. Grrr! Grrr! Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
Larry Butts is a true killer. I mean, I think it's very unlikely he is. But the poor guy always fucks things up. There was one reason and one reason alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
We get Phoenix back! Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had... Ouch! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally and grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chances seem to have slipped you by.
What a shame, Francie!
This is all your fault.
Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I demand satisfaction!
I cannot believe that the witness testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answers for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Did Edward have a rivalry with Von Karma besides Phoenix? From my understanding is basically Edgeworth, after his dad died, was raised by Von Karma, I think. And so they're kind of like siblings in a capacity, but I don't actually know. She whipped Larry unconscious, how could she? I mean, he probably liked it, let's be real. I think Larry probably liked it. Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I am counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution. And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright? Court is now adjourned. To be continued. Okay, and this is a good little spot for me to take a little break too. Gonna stand up, stretch my legs, move around the house a little bit. Okay. So, I will be right back. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Alrighty, I've returned. I am back. I'm just gonna see if I can find a little snack, even though I knew we don't really have anything that didn't require cooking. I didn't grab any good snacks today or yesterday. But I found a bag of marshmallows on the counter, and so I ate like 5 or 6 plain old marshmallows. I just stuffed them in my face. I should have at least lit them on fire. I should have at least lit them on fire. That way they'd at least be like fiery marshmallows. Thank you, glad to be back. Yeah, I mean, they're not very filling, but I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Actually, I was gonna take off my sweater during my break, and I totally forgot until just now. Let me fix that. Let me remedy that problem. Don't worry, Miri, you are a good snack. I don't know about that. I can't eat myself. I have a salt shaker on my desk. I guess I could just take a bunch of salt and just eat salt, I guess. Okay. She looks like a banana. Marshmallows are the best, especially inside of a cake. I can't say I've ever had marshmallows inside of a cake. Huh. February 9, 3:43 a.m. Hottie clinic. Oh no! Phoenix was in the hottie clinic. Is he gonna come out a different person? Is Phoenix gonna become a lady? Phoenix! Intensive care unit. Okay, no, he's okay. He's still okay. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Couldn't afford a better clinic with his lawyer insurance apparently not. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. Yes it was. Yes it was, Phoenix. I'm sorry to break it to you. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover! I have to recover by this afternoon! I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Because Maya keeps spending it. Phoenix is like Miri staying up late. Hey! I get my 8 hours of sleep, okay? I get my 8 hours of sleep, okay? I don't stay up too late. I stay up just the right amount of late, okay? February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? Surprisingly, the bridge ropes still hold. Yeah, surprisingly. You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How is your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees? Nothing to worry about. That is still a fever! Go back to the hospital! That is not acceptable! Go back to the hospital! That's a bad level! That's not a good temperature, buddy! Anyway, I read today's trial record. You were bad, Edward! Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Who's Wright trying to kid Wright? I know, he's trying to fool Edward, but he's not doing a good job of it. They didn't even ask questions either. They were just like, okay, sure, it's fine. Yeah. In the end, the Shishishido did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Good night, Zero! That Edgeworth's front sprite hit me like an early 2000s internet jump scare. Holy damn.
Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. Heh, that was probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit.
There's something I want to look into.
And that is...
our client's background, naturally.
You mean Iris, sir?
I have the feeling that we've met before. Yeah. Also from your very first trial when you were a little baby, Edgeworth. You're like, I have a sinking suspicion that she's very familiar, but I don't know why. But I did work that case with the Dahlia. All I want is confrontation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care.
Guess I should get moving too.
Why? Do you need to be somewhere?
Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal.
Are you gonna let me cross it today?
I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Yeah! We can get Maya back!
Ack! That's right! Maya is still stuck over at the Inner Temple!
But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Gumshoe.
No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off.
And when Feeny was on trial, when he was a cute, cuddly baby, yeah. I mean, this is really nostalgic too of that first trial of this game because we had Phoenix who was a little sicky baby too. Then also, we're doing the full circle thing. Started off sick and sick, I guess. Hang in there, Mayo. We'll get you out, I promise. I'm shocked the ropes are still there after the fire. Are they new ropes? No, I think they're the same ropes, yeah. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Is there anything new around here? I mean, I guess so, because now we're from Phoenix's perspective instead of Edgeworth, so technically all of the stuff will be new to interact with. Okay. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago. Maybe it's cursed too. Actually, I'm gonna look. Do we have different notes on this stuff now? Carried by Elise Stoneham when she was arrived, has her fingerprints on it. Okay, no, we don't have any new notes on here. Okay. Maya was there all the time? She's probably frozen by now, right? I know, I was just thinking the same thing. She's been over there. I don't think it's heated, so she's probably super cold. Or she's huddling for warmth with fucking Pearls, but Pearls probably won't keep her very warm either, because she's tiny also. Hazakura Temple does not have a single private line phone. Or private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Yeah, we haven't seen Pearls, like, this whole time, so presumably, I assume she's over there as well. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction of that in the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. Oh no. Excuse me. Let's go to Heavenly Hall first. I want to know if Pearls was okay too. Me too! I've been worried about her like the whole time. And she hasn't really been brought up at all, but I'm pretty sure she's probably over there. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Maurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. That's so inappropriate. Miri, take care of them. Take care of who? Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. I forgot to think of kittens. The snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly, like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting if you spent a night in this freezing little shack. You'd probably find yourself at the Pearly Gates by morning. Says Pearly Gates doesn't think of pearls. This is the famous Eagle River. I've got to try out its rough rapids. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. Oh, I see. I want to go over there, but I can't do anything until the plot lets me, Facundo. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky to not be dead. That's Dusky Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shaft's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. Thank you for that, Cat. But this area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. Okay. February 9. Hazakura Temple. Main gate. Oh, it's covered in snow now. Come on, please! It's for art's sake! I swear! There's only one guy I could know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here! The heroine in my book! It'll make you famous! Phoenix has mad plot armor. You can't get rid of him and he just gets right back up, right? Right? He does! Ah! Enough! Fools who foolishly accepted the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second, I know you. Ow! Your reflexes and your mind need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up egg and you want to grill me over a name? Francie, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse, isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not, and I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Fransie's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh my god! Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to at least give a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. Oh, that was Phoenix. Whoopsie! It's called Don't Beat a Dead Giraffe. Hey, no! Don't. I mean, you shouldn't beat any dead giraffes, that's true. But that's not how the saying goes either. That doesn't sound like a kid-friendly book, it doesn't. And I am not a ferret wolf. I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew. I'm telling you. Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear. Welcome back between 3 and 25. Good. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize. Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Red underwear, Superman? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's who they were referencing. Okay. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. This is one
impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur of the main gate of the Von Karma estate, it is but a pet door. It looks real idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow? Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Von Karma, not everything is a fucking competition! Jesus Christ! Not everything's a competition! Stop comparing live! She needs better coping skills, she does. Don't make things up just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh, wow! Is that an inkling of human kindness I see? Say you run the wrong thing and you'll end up on the wrong end of a whip, that's true. Ow! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. If I search tsundere in the dictionary and I mention Francisco appears, that's very true. Yes. Yes. Between 3 and 25! It's a quaint little bell tower. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen when Iris rang the lights out bell that night. Okay, anything else here? Nope. Alright, let's talk to you. What's up, Francisco? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right, extending my perfect win record naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Because she does not have a perfect win record at all. Not even a little bit. She is lying to herself. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Francisco Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge! Francisca was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred Von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Manfred is dead, by the way. Yeah, I noticed he is. You know, considering that they just said that. Party! Party, 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 party. Party, 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 party. If you were a cup of coffee, I don't think Godot would even drink you. You'd be too bitter. She's loading, guys. Yeah. I was working on it. I was working on it. Is Von Karma your companion now? I suppose this is the best moment of the game for you. I mean, I don't know that she is my companion or not. I haven't moved on from the screen, so I don't know if she's gonna follow me. We'll find out, I guess. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This, I promise. You were looking around again? I look around every time I try to think of an insult, okay? But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. Today's trial. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred Von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into the teensy-weensy pieces all better. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. It's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking. No whipping the sick. Phoenix, no! You mean Phoenix, yes. I mean what I wouldn't give to be
shoes right now. I mean, I didn't say that. Who wouldn't like a hostile, mean little woman to follow you around? Right. Who wouldn't like that? Oh, even inside thoughts are not safe. No, never. Never, ever. That foolish fool doing a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. No, I'm the biggest giraffe! It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold killer X, you know. What happened? I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes, every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it for a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Hey, she's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night. Okay. Let's move. Well, to the main hall. February 9th. Hazakura Temple. Main hall. I feel like Fran would buckle if someone flirted in response to her threats. I think you're probably right. Yeah, she'd be like, what? and would like flip in an instant. I think so. I think you're onto something. That was one long sigh. Oh, it was a sigh? I thought it was like a chant. Sister Bikini. My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Waha! Waha! You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it, There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing! Why didn't anybody tell me about this? Oh god, Pearl has a massive forehead. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. It's a stack of straw Zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of Zabuton is called an Enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. Her cheeks. Oh, I was wondering if maybe that was something I didn't know about, and I wasn't sure if I should read it or not. I've only seen a layout like this when I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Wow, this hibachi brazier really puts out a lot of heat. Just thinking about how happy we were sitting here eating pot roast and gravy. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job of taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Korean Village last year. Poop brain VTuber, hey! No. Sometimes my laziness gets the better of me and I just type. If not my dyslexia. Terrible combination. I mean, totally fair, honestly. I'm also very worried about Pearls, but I presume she'll be fine. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with this tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood.
I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls.
Has the power to read minds? Probably. Probably, honestly. Okay. Iris.
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it, at least. I was until this morning.
I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me,
Larry.
I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. But I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. Nice, Phoenix. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Okay, Inner Temple. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the Inner Temple. Is that correct?
That's right! I'm sure it was Iris!
But Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did,
Maya is stuck all by herself at the Inner Temple.
I'm so sorry. The giraffes in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks like it was about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
Oh, great, thanks. Yeah, that's good. Thanks, Bikini, for letting me know. I think we need to get over there even faster now. Thank you. Yeah, we've got to get Maya out of there fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the Inner Temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river, or forest, by the River of Forest. The River of Forest.
I see.
So, a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there.
Are you saying there's a murderer trapped on the other side with Maya and Pearls? Because the more you talk about the stuff going on over there, the worse it sounds, Bikini. It sounds like you're saying there's someone who's over there that may have possibly have the opportunity to murder Maya or Pearls. Bikini! Bikini, stop! Stop talking! That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer and have no way to escape either!
Oh dear, yes, I suppose it does!
Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster! At least don't him. I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions. What slasher movie did you just set up there, Bikini? Right! Or worse, I know! It's all bad! Stop giving us anxiety, Bikini!
Oh,
Do you need
oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No, Bikini!
No! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size for that matter.
No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. Miri, don't ask a nun for her boob size. I didn't. She offered it. I don't want it, though. To be clear, I don't want it. I mean, she told herself that she wasn't there for here for spiritual training.
My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
No, always asking on her bra size. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't ask any woman for their bra size unless they are willingly offering it up for whatever the reason. If they want to tell you, let them tell you, honestly. But you shouldn't have to ask them for it. Unless it's like your significant other and you're trying to buy them clothes, I guess. That would be an exception. I would take that as an exception. But I feel like at that point, you could also just look at the bras themselves instead of have to ask for it. I'm thinking way too hard about this. We're moving on. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Stoneham as Mystic Elise. What size is your Twitch integrated throwing system? Well, thankfully, Twitch integrated throwing system does not have sizes. It's one size fits all.
Oh!
Yes, now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as mystics. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know.
What's your tits frame rate? I forgot to reduce it today, even though I thought about it. So it's currently at 120 frames per second. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh. Really? Really? About her age? Oh, hey, Ignace! Let's go pretty good! It seems Miss Elise Stoneham was no ordinary visitor after all. Oh, no. Well, we weren't asking Bikini about her age. We were asking her about the victim's age. But this just made me theorize something horrific. Because obviously, Miss Stoneham is not a regular visitor, right? If Miss Stoneham is not a regular visitor, is it possible, perhaps, she's Maya's mom? And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Stoneham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Cause like, I would think that if we're gonna question somebody's identity, and Elise has been being called Mystic, which means she must be related to have some sort of spiritual power, I feel like those are pretty easy lines to draw. Maya's mom died because no, she didn't die. She disappeared. They have not found a body of Misty. She just disappeared after the DL9 incident. The S9, DL9 incident. DL6. So after that she went missing and she hasn't been heard from again. What if someone ate the body? I mean, I guess that's technically true, but I mean, if you're gonna make questions about somebody's identity, hi, Seagull. That is the first conclusion I'm gonna jump to for this. Pearl. Seagulls. Why are you flying over my windows? Okay. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Wouldn't she recognize her daughter or Mary recognize her? No, because she went missing a long time ago. When did the DL6 incident take place? I think it was like over 10 or like 12 years ago. She's been missing for a long time. Like maybe 15 years. But it's been so long. When we found... Oopsie. When we found this, Maya made a comment that she hadn't seen her mom in so long that she didn't even recognize that this was what her mom looked like. And that she only recognized it because of the symbol at the top. So it would be long enough that she would not recognize her. Because let's see. She's 19 now, so if it happened 15 years ago, she would have been 4. And that's a long time for somebody to grow and mature. They both have the same color of hair. Maybe I'm onto something.
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man, my head's throbbing so bad and it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it?
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. You put a bed in the middle of my neck? She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you're done with the repairs soon. So Pearls went missing before the murder. Yes. Yeah, we ran into Miss Donham, in the hall or something. Oh, I lost track of you for a second. Come on. Oh, we got separate, or we ran into Elise before she died, and she said she hasn't seen Pearls since dinner. So she's been missing before the murder. Mm-hmm. Okay. February 9th, Hazakura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Imagine Pearls being the murderer. Well, I don't think that's the problem, thankfully. Miss Donham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but what was it doing all the way out there? You don't suppose Elise tried to stop Pearl's kidnapper and got killed in the process? I mean, that could be a possibility. It could be. I don't really, I mean, I have some pretty far-fetched theories about this case thus far, like her body being catapulted over the bridge, but I think only really time will tell about all the answers, but I have some wild ideas. There are these stone lanterns scattered across this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. The Shishishido. It's in Mystic Amy's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. I wouldn't expect anything less from you. You're the real detective here. I mean, I can be. Sometimes my brain solves puzzles really fast, and I'm like, yeah, I get it. I understand how logic works. I'm smart. Seagull, stop flying directly at my window. Jesus Christ. I'm like, yeah, I got this. I know how to do stuff. And other times, I'm stuck in a fly puzzle because it's like because I don't understand patterns, and I can't understand placing of things. Hey, you shut your fucking face, you seagull, okay? You mean to tell me someone's body got yeeted over the bridge? Yes. Miridae, I've played these games before the giraffe. I mean, this game I have. But like, Cube Escape Collection, I have not, and I am baffled. Yes. Facundo, this is Larry's artist. This is Larry's artist. This is Larry's sketch page. And he said that he saw somebody fly over the bridge while it was on fire. So my theory is that somebody killed Elise on the other side of this bridge and then catapulted her body across it. And that's what Larry saw. And so he thinks that he thought that Iris learned to fly, but I think it's the victim. Which doesn't make the most sense, but a giant slingshot owned by birds, yes. That picture looks weird though. I mean, it is an illustration. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. God, that would be fucking hilarious. Please let it be like that. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That that's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. It's possible that Miss Elise Stoneham was pushed from the top of this wall. But wasn't the victim's body at the temple when it was discovered? So it couldn't have been thrown over the bridge. I mean, you know, people die and they get moved. And we know that the snowmobile was a device that can move things faster. And the idea is that she wouldn't bleed until the weapon was withdrawn. So they moved her into the place and then pulled out the weapon so that she bled everywhere. So, I mean, I think because of the fact that she fell from 10 feet, you know, we do have reason to conclude that she did get launched, but she only got launched a specific height, 10 feet in the air, just, you know, over a vast distance. And that's why she's all bruised up as opposed to falling out of her room or the ledge there like people have theorized thus far. That building up there is the main hall. It is where we were staying. It kind of sits funny because it was built on a very steep slope. Here you could tell me a snail's the true murderer and I would believe her. She has a track record in predicting stuff. I mean, I didn't get that from Yes, Your Grace, but that was the case. If you enter it from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Stoneham was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Okay. Anything else around here? Oh, the sled? They get quite a bit of snow here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun, they're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. Okay. Miri, how far could you throw a baby? Probably not very far. I'm not very good at throwing things. I was throwing a ball for Ellie yesterday, and she and she kept losing it because I don't throw as far as my roommate does. So, you know, oh, a body! A body, not a baby!
Involved in this case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I mean. Ah! It's been a while, Scruffy. Miss Von Karma! Sister, please leave your investigation to me. Why? Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow, that hurts! Silence!
Poor gumshoes, me next, right? I know everybody wants that, right? You know, with how much Miri has the hots for karma, we should add a redeemer. No, that's not necessary. I forgot what Gumshoe and Von Karma met before. Yeah, and she put a tracker on him even.
I, Francisca Von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me.
She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Ooh, oh my god. What, you mean adding the whip, Karma whip wouldn't be... No, I would not enjoy that actually. No, thank you. I do not want to be whipped. I'm not like some of the people in chat. Okay. I'm gonna save. Alrighty. Inner Temple Gate. What's that supposed to mean? What do you mean? February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
I must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls! Is it Pearls? That voice! Pearls! Pearls!
Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick!
So you were here! Ever since that night!
I was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die! When I woke up in the morning and saw that dusky bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone!
She was all alone? Yeah, wait a minute, what about Maya?
It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah! You're... I am Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. There's a prosecutor who was mean to Mystic Male last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
I think you can eat pearls as far as you can, Miri. I don't think so. I don't think so. I was already giving you a reasoning why I don't think I could throw anything. Pearl had her own subplot that will turn her into her own spin-off TV show, I swear. Yeah. I interrupt my painting session to inform you that I would like to petition for the developers of this game to have Miri voice all of their games. Aw, thank you, Norax! I'm glad that I have enough voice variety that you like it that much.
It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin.
Yow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything.
You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away.
Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya?
Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Norax, you're so sweet. Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow!
Now it's cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that, it's inexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearls is acting like that. It's giving me the creeps. I guess I'd better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from a few days ago. Okay, we're gonna get whipped again, aren't we? Knew it. Yep. Basically, anytime it shows Karma on screen, you can expect a whip, I think. That voice crack. It was perfect. It was a perfectly timed voice crack. Okay, let's look at everything again.
You can see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright?
Okay.
Look at the Buddha statues all lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright, do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Yeah, we should always investigate all of the incinerators, obviously. Well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. Alrighty, Facundo! How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Francisca von Karma? I seem to remember... Yeah, it was closed and covered in snow. You can't really see it behind my head, but that's what happened over there. Here, I'll let you guys see it too. See, closed and covered in snow. And it turned on and melted all the snow. So they have used it. Okay. Was it used to burn the bridge? No, that was apparently lightning. Okay, it was coincidentally timed lightning. Perfect time for a murder. Kind of fun having Francisca as a companion. It is! I want to keep her! In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. I saw some of the polls head of the tide. Does that mean we vote again? No. So what's going on right now? For one of them, the community goal, I actually have the three-way tie being fundraised in chat right now. So are you sure you didn't mean you want her to keep you instead? Fair. That's fair. She would have to keep me instead of the other way around. So the three community goals are currently ongoing right now. Use your leaves to vote for whichever one you want most, because you can only fund 2,000 points towards them a day. So whichever one that you want the most, put your leaves towards that one, and whichever one fills up first is the tiebreaker, and that's the one that we're going to do. So if there's one that you have a preference for, put your points on that one and fund it. If the one that you put your leaves into doesn't win, you will get your leaves refunded. So it's almost like a savings account that you'll get your leaves back after it's all done. And then for the other one, for the community night goal, I went back through all the community nights we've done, and I'm going to do the one that we have not done most recently. So between it was, I think, Jackbox and Lethal Company. We did Lethal Company last in January, so that means that the community night game will be Jackbox. Pretty sure those were the ones that were tied. Miri, who's your favorite prosecutor so far? Probably Francisca. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Okay, let's see what else we got going on here. There's a little gate that leads to the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come on now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. Miri, who's your favorite prostitute so far? I can't say I've met very many prostitutes. I can't say I have. I don't think I have a favorite. But thank you for asking. But you meant something. It depends. It depends on your definition, I guess. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Man, the questions are cooking today. I don't know what's up with today. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me.
Actually, I can't read it either.
Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright.
She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. We said that the sign says something and she's like, I have no idea what it says. I'm confused, me too. Today is confusing. I misread body as baby. Julia Squeezer, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Oh my god, for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for choosing me for your monthly choice. God damn, why can't I talk today?
This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder.
Holy, your reading subscription, woo-woo. Yes, there's a solitary room there called the training hall.
You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix Wright. No! You're completely out of shape. I'm sick!
Ugh, I don't know how much more of this woman I could take. Let's see. Okay. Miri will always be wholesome. Thank you, Miri. You're welcome. I'm glad you appreciate it. Oh, shit. Oh my god, there's a big old lock on the door. You know, before we get into this, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to stand up, stretch around, move my legs. Maybe, hopefully learn to read better in 5 minutes. I will be right back. You made me look at the banner between 3 and 25, and I can't say you're wrong. Okay, it does look like a Cyclops too, you're right. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh my... Sorry, I was eating a cookie really quick. I had a snickerdoodle cookie, and I wanted to stuff my face really fast, so I ate it. Parsley, hi buddy. Hi, you in here? You know who I was expecting. Hey buddy, oh, Mr. Parsley. Oh no. I didn't throw away my trash. Oh, hi Clovers. Let me throw away my trash, and then we'll. Goodbye then, I guess. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Parsley. Oh no, you're coming back. Okay. Okay. Can I go up here? Thank you! Glad to be back! Parsley! You're so mean. I won't come here. Oh, a little pet for Parse. Again, they shit on the banner! I think they did. I think you're right. February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Heya, she was supposed to be in here training.
Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen.
What's that? Well, that strange lock. That wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. I heard of explosive diarrhea, but that's a step up. I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. We're checking out that banner first.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any women here. What do you mean? There's toes right here.
There's some feetsies at the bottom.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here.
No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. Oh no! That's another point for the shit! It's gravy! Gravy!
What's the matter?
Oh, thank God! Yeah, I was afraid! I was so afraid! It was not gravy! This scroll, it's been completely covered in gravy!
Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air! But gravy is a type of sauce.
So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute? I see. You got some mashed potatoes for that? You just reminded me what my dinner is today! I'm making country fried steak, mashed potatoes, and gravy! I am so excited for my mashed potatoes and gravy! Yes! Give me some Miridae. It's gonna be so good. I haven't had it in a while because the store that I usually go to doesn't regularly carry cube steak. Oh, but it's so good. I know she's German, but she can't be this stupid. No, I know. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. Make way for chat to invade your dinner. Well, I only have 2 cube steaks right now, so you know, I don't know that I could feed everybody, but I guess I could cut them into smaller strips and everybody can have a little tiny bit. Sure. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Hanging scroll updated. Touch to see before and after under the check screen. Okay, let's see. Okay. This scroll shows a picture of Misty Faye, a master of the Karain channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy? I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artists? Yeah. Oh, Parsley's still in here. Oh! Throwing scissors. Someone must really despise Maya's mother. Yeah, I would think so. I feel like the more focus on, the more attention we bring to Maya's mom, the more I feel like it's, my theory is correct. Parsley! Mr. Price! Mr. Price! Come here! Hi, buddy! Hello! Hello! No! Ah! He knew I wanted to scoop him up, so he ran away. Parsley, you can come here. Why does the cat always leave? Come here. Come here. No, he's just ignoring me. God damn it. You don't suppose Pearl's mother is involved in this? I mean, you know, with all the shade being thrown around about Maya's mom, I mean, I guess it's just the one shady thing, but still, I do have a suspicion that possibly it's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Really? Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl! Look at these wafer-thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. A wafer-thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany. Why are the physics in the world so cutthroat? Oh, psychics, not physics, not physics. You know, why not? I feel sorry for Pearls having such a witchy bitch of a mother. Yeah, she is too. Not about these mattresses, certainly not. My favorite thing to do when I examine a room is examine everything but the thing the game obviously wants me to check out. And I think I've done that. Okay, let's go ahead and check out this lock finally, I suppose. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look like the ones that guard a person's secret during Psych Lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Yeah, Maya! Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this. Oh! Mr. Wright. I did not expect it to be Godot. I did not expect that to be Godot. I thought it was gonna be Maya. Whoopsie. imagining him with a higher pitched voice is killed me. Prosecutor Godot? I didn't know you were here. Is this Smash Bros? Because everyone is here, right? Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? How many prosecutors are we gonna run into this for this case? All of them. Where's Payne? I'm sure he'll pop up too. Who's the wild mare, Wright? Fuck off, Godot. This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence yesterday. Oh god, not Payne. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Fuck off, Godot! You're getting a prosecutor! And you're getting a prosecutor! Everyone's getting a prosecutor! Man Friend's gravestone? Yeah, that's gonna pop up too, Just who do you think you are? This case is mine. Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Well, I can't stand you either, Godot! Fuck off! Fuck off, Godot! I'm only gonna say this once. Lady Von Whippingberg, go home. Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Ha! You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. Godot, really? During Pride Month in front of Nick and Edgy? Right! This just keeps getting weirder and weirder. It is pretty wild! Well, what? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you will never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Why is everyone at the inner temple? Yeah, I mean, you know, that raises actually a very interesting question, right? Fucking Gumshoe said nobody can come here unless they're involved in the case. And now Godot's here, which I guess if he's gonna take over being the prosecutor, sure, okay, that's fine. But was he maybe trapped here the whole time? I doubt it. But still, my brain! Okay, why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? Maybe there's a Subway or a Pizza Hut on the island? Maybe! So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? I mean, that would make sense, you know, considering Diego from Case 4, and him being, like, aesthetically basically a copycat of Godot, right? And then, especially considering that if that's the same guy, he died during the case with Dahlia in the first case that we did of this game, when we were Mia, and we prosecuted Dahlia. And we were involved in that because we had the necklace that was used to poison him. And love coffee, yeah, exactly. So, like, it makes sense if he died and came back. Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is... this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him? I can see how he's involved if he's really who you think he is, yeah. I mean, yeah, if you go that far, right? If you go that route down the train wreck of how he died, if this is potentially Diego, then maybe loosely related if Dahlia's involved in this case. Which, I mean, we don't have any proof that she definitely is, unless Iris actually is Dahlia. And then maybe they all are connected, and it's just a whole huge conspiracy theory how everything's all interwoven together forever.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, Wright, you should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? Oh yeah, we do! I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed.
Wow, Godot is really dropping heavy hints. Yeah, it sounds like plot-wise they want us to add 2 plus 2 together to get 4. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Wright?
Can't undo. Earlier you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly?
The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. Beat him with hammers.
That's what Sister Bikini said too.
And I wonder, Wright, do you know what the police are doing here today?
What do you mean?
They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing.
Missing?
Yeah, Maya! She's obviously trapped behind the locked door behind you, Godot! As a leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. Yeah, the door behind you!
One?
Where is that? The door! Behind you! The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place the search party has yet to explore. Well, gee, I wonder where she could be!
So, they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh?
No shit, Sherlock Godot, right! Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No!
Which means, Wright, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel.
Horse angel!
Don't you see that big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Wright, once again, a woman dies because of you. Wow! That's a low blow, Godot! Wow! That's a low blow, man! So made of him the horse, Francisca, right? That was personal, it was! Once again? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. Whoopsie. It was only 2 years ago after all. when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Hopefully Maya's training paid off and she lives, right? Why are all the prosecutors dickheads? I don't know, man. I mean, I don't think Edgeworth is really a dickhead. He just is firm. He's just firm. Yeah. You know, he's not as bad as Godot is. Because of me. And do you know who that was? It was Maya Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Faye. Mia! This is why nobody likes to hang out with Godot. You know what? You're so right. Sometimes when Ellie gets uppity at the dogs in the neighborhood, Shiko says, Ellie, this is why you have no friends, because you're always yelling at the dogs. And like, this is why Godot has no friends, because he's always yelling at people. Was the inner temple a trap the entire time? Possibly. I mean, if our theory is correct about who Elise is, it does sound like there is a series of traps for the Faye family. So it could have been. You killed her. I did not. No, Red, White, and Blue Corp did. World Ninja Gaia, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. No, that's not how it was. Mia Faye. It was 2 years ago. Mia Faye was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. Godot is very petty. Yeah, he is. Jesus Christ. Godot, I hope your coffee is always cold, that someone pours milk in it every time you're served, and the store is always out of your favorite blend and they serve you cheap packaged coffee. Yes, yes. Have a good one, Doy. Thanks for hanging out. But I caught that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Faye's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. We weren't there. I don't think we were there. Beat Godot with hammers. We should. You say Mia Faye was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you've let her sister suffer the same fate. Fuck off! I haven't sentenced Maya to death, no! Trick lock. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... Go to therapy instead of this melodrama. Right! Yes! Quick question. What are the chances Maya is the murderer? I don't think she is. I think it's 0. I don't think they would make her the murderer in the final case of the series. I mean, I guess that would be an unexpected plot twist, but I don't think it's very likely. I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would, well, let's just say the inner temple and sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. I mean, why can't we just use, like, what are they called? Lock cutters on the chains? Or the, you know, the little, you know, right? Why can't we just break the chains open? Well, like, we can go around the lock.
Very well, then I dare suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key.
Ha! Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? Why don't you just ask fucking Bikini? Like, it's very likely she put the lock on there, right? Why don't you just get Bikini? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Bolt cutter! Yeah! Then who was it? Simple, the accused. Well, then let's bring her here and let her open it. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. That was a very vivid description of you? Of me? Phoenix, you unlock many of these things, open it. True. I mean, it's a little different. But yes, that's a good point. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in here. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times, now that I think about it. Oh, for the bolts cutter. Okay, I see. Thinking of it, she's probably training. Yes, she's likely in there training. I would assume probably not training actively now, since, you know, it's been over 24 hours. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Perfect! Iris is the only person who can open this lock. I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. But the thing is she swears she did not come here on the night of the murder. So I don't think she'll be able to open it. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot? How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. Okay. Thanks, bro, I guess. Maybe it was either Sister Bikini or Elise who put the lock on. Yeah, I feel like between Iris, Bikini, or Elise, I'd probably lean more towards Bikini. Maybe it's a puzzle lock and only someone with knowledge can open it. Maybe. Maybe we just need to talk to the lock and get it to tell me its secrets and we can open it. Yeah. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Skill is you. I don't remember what I said. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, it's Pearl's bag. Exist. I don't know. Should I? Or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Oh, I guess this is probably Gumshoe then, not Pearls. God damn it! Why am I giving all the wrong voices for people? Oh, I was talking about between the options of unlocking of who put the lock on, not between as in your name, as in the actual use of between, not you specifically. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Nope, just Gumshoe again. Yup, just Gumshoe again. Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So, what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind there, Scruffy? Kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Is there a catapult in there? Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me! Oh, you're not telling me, you're just asking me not to go in there. Okay, I think he's telling me he actually wants me to go in there. What do you all think, huh? Or a slingshot? Yeah, a slingshot would work too, a huge slingshot. Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So,
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Garden.
Oh! Oh! What do you know? Another time where someone wrote out Maya as a dying message! Who would have thought? Wow, what a weird thing to find in this garden! Okay, February 9, Inner Temple Garden. I think he's saying we should stay out of there. No hidden message. Maybe.
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling? Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. I'm mad now. What the fuck is this? What do you mean?
Don't you know, Scruffy, Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But... Okay, let's look around.
A little lantern, a little statue. It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over, but the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy.
Ah! Next time you're sleepy, you only need to come to me, got it?
There's a charm or something poking out of the snow.
Why'd you point at us?
Huh? I didn't point at you. Oh, I'll come to her, all right. Oh, she meant the whip. Yeah. The prosecutors seem to be behind this, and now we have Mayo written in blood. Yeah, totally normal things. Okay. Francisca, I mean, she point how she point. It's pretty old. Like, there's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim. Oh. Interesting. There's something about that we have seen before. Really strange. I'm starting to feel a series of clues come together about something that I have said earlier in the stream that I theorize. I am now getting further evidence to point me in the direction that potentially my idea may be accurate. Whatever could that be, though? I wonder. Strange. No, I don't think we've seen that message before. No, not at all. Oh, yeah, definitely not at all.
To meet Miss Elise Stoneham.
Yeah, there's a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both sides of the victim, both on the victim and this charm, match exactly.
Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers.
Terrain Master's Talisman, worn by Elise Stoneham. Weird. Why would Elise Stoneham have a Terrain Master's Talisman? How weird. I, however, wonder why.
There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains.
Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Think it might be a key? It could be a key to that lock in the, room, yeah. Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder.
Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's almost a perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has very carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it wasn't you, right, Scruffy?
Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation.
Oh, hi, Carl! If it wasn't the police, then who did it?
Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it?
What's up with him saying, sir? He just calls any person who's in a position of power over him, sir. It's not necessarily. It's just like a general respect thing, I think. It's not that she is a sir or anything. It's just how Gumshoe is.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see.
Man, it does. Yeah, but he's Gumshoe, you know.
I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
I thought this was going to be relevant to the case, Gumshoe. I thought this was going to be relevant to the case, Gumshoe.
Is that it?
That's it! Ah!
Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. There was probably blood on it? There's probably blood on it and they needed to get rid of the blood. That's my logic. Okay, let's finally check out this thing that I've been ignoring the whole time. After we make sure to scout the area once more, just to be safe. Do you think up here will indicate the writing on there? Yeah, it did. What the heck is that?
Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal?
Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. Of course it is.
You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
How much blood was there if they removed the whole rectangle? Well, I don't think the whole thing was covered in blood. I imagine it was to try to make it look less obvious there would be blood patches there. So like, you know, why just remove a little bit of it if you can get rid of a bunch of it? Right. No, that's just old cow. That lantern looks like a chess piece. Imagine they redesigned chess pieces to look more like Japanese architecture. Ooh, that would probably be really cool. A really cool chess set.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe. Looks like a sad little puppy now. This investigation. So, how's the Inner Temple investigation going?
We have the best forensic team in the world working this place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, this place is clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area that's not... Oh.
That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow. Correct.
I wonder if Emma was with them. Yeah, the fact that he said scientifically speaking made me think of Emma too. Good old Emma Sky, because she was all about scientifically speaking, of course, and doing things the scientific way.
They look kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. Yeah, and it feels like something that would have rubbed off on Gumshoe easily. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually.
I guess I better look into them myself. Maya. About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Kato tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of the Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Scientifically spoken, Miri is microscopic. Absolutely not. No, I am the biggest. Okay. Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sealed sacred cavern.
Welcome back, Sakundo! A few things have happened. Miri-scopic? No.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning.
Sounds
Pleasant.
bloody writing. Maya. So, these letters are written in blood. Miri is about 10 feet tall, right? Yes, that is correct. I am about 10 feet tall.
Yeah, what's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Miss Donham's blood.
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
That's short for a giraffe. No. You see, because I'm part human, part giraffe, the mixture of genetics, you know, while I may be technically shorter than a purebred giraffe, I am very tall for a giraffe-human hybrid.
The human genetics made me lose a little bit of height, but that's okay, because I'm really cute.
And the neck? Oh yeah, that's not even counting my neck. I'm taller with my neck, you're right.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you?
Why Maya's name is written upside down?
You know what? That was really bothering me too.
How many human giraffe hybrids are there? Just my family, I think. Just my family, I think, at least on this world. You know, my home planet definitely has a lot more of them because that's where I'm from.
I just came up with an answer. The result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell. So with body proportions still equivalent to a human's, that would make... Yes, exactly. Miri's going to drop a lore video disputing that she is small, and we were going to actively ignore it, maybe. Oh, what's your planet called? I'm pretty sure on my credit page, my card, I have it listed as G. I think off the top of my head, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down!
Gumshoe. Really?
Ahem.
Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible.
From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Elise Donham's murder. At least that's our current theory on how events took place, pal.
Are you sure the writer wasn't just upside down? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably actually what it was. Yeah, I remembered correctly. Awesome. What? True crime scene. So, Miss Donham was killed here.
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard of the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? So, the further we get into this, the more likely I think Elise being catapulted across the bridge is very likely.
What do you think, Miss Von Karma?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? Okay, so she was killed over here. Bikini swears that Iris came over and let her go take her bath so that she could feel better because of her back being in pain. But then how did Elise and Iris get to the other side? Well, if we want to add in the wrench that maybe possibly there's a duplicate of Iris, a Miss Dahlia Hawthorne, who actually released Bikini, and then she's over here. If she was actually yeeted across the bridge, I'll give you like 10 subs. I mean, I don't think we're gonna find out whether or not that happened today, but I will keep that in mind, Facundo. This is getting confusing. It is a little confusing. How did she get absolutely yeeted over the bridge though? I don't know. That we need to find some sort of launching device.
But wait a sec, the bloody
all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set that all up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. We also have another place to check again. I mean, that's true. We do also have the passageway, which I guess theoretically might loop around to the other side, but I think it's unlikely with all the stuff we've heard thus far. Because if it were to loop around too, we would have seen Pearls or Maya earlier. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have painted this stuff here, pal. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. No! If this is really the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Okay, let's go back into the training hall. Oh, I can't do anything. What's the thing we got? Okay. Okay. Weren't you just washing off your hand, Gumshoe? No, apparently he wanted to wash off the blood off the wall. Bikini is a wild name. Oh, by the way, I hate that we kind of got used to it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's actually her real name. It's just the name that she has decided to go by. Okay. Suspension Bridge. Heavenly Hall. Is that a cycle lock? It does look like one, yeah. Okay. Still can't talk to Larry, I guess. Oops, wrong way. That's not where I wanted to go. Well, it wasn't a real repair. It's like Gumshoe's haphazard repair. Gate. Here we go. February 9. Hazakura Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Oh! Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you! Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? All right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright.
Hold it!
Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What?! I said the line before even Phoenix did! I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, Wright. It's also an investigation. Oh! That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. I'm the defendant! I'm the defending vendor! The defender! I am the defending lawyer guy! Come on, Edgeworth! If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya! Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. I thought Wright was also taking part in the case. Yeah, I thought so too. So we should be able to go over there because it's obviously related. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limit. Fuck you, Edgeworth! We'll be going now. Excuse us. Hey! Ack! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. I need to know what's going on the other side of the real murder scene's over there, and now I'm not allowed to go over there to investigate anymore. February 9, Hazakura Temple Main Hall. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since last I saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright.
What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Waha! Waha! Ha, 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 ha.
From the sound of that sigh, I'd guess she's still pretty down. Though when you think about it, Godot may have had a point when he said, Wright put Maya in danger. But the thing is he had nothing to do with all of that, though. Like, Pearls was the one who signed her up for the whole thing. It was Pearls who put her in danger. More than anything. Yeah, it was her and Pearls' ideas together. And Pearls signed her up for the extra class. So, like, it's not really Wright who was the one who caused all of this.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome, crimson-clad prince.
Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that.
It was an accident on her part. Yeah, I mean, all of it is an accident. None of this was intentional.
And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Ack! Glare. Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular!
You two are the only ones who've said that to me!
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. I guess it's time to break those cyclops of hers. Is that the only option we have here? I guess so. Okay, let's go, I guess.
Take that!
Elise Donim. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What on earth are you talking about? She was...
The amount I had to hold back from saying I was an accident was just now was unreasonable. Well, I'm proud of you for trying.
Mystic Elise was just an author of picture books.
You can do it, Miri. Break this nun in. I'm trying. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's identity.
Take that!
Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times.
Gah! Where did you...
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. This talisman and one other item
successfully prove Miss Stonem's true identity.
Take that!
This painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Oh, hi, Clover. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of the Karain. Oh, of Karain.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, AFA, told me.
What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Faye's
Daughter? Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor.
Mystic Misty!
Oh, damn, that was really easy. Way to go. Unlocked successful. Yeah, that was really fast. I mean, I hope that I had a pretty good idea of, the identity before we got to this point. So I knew exactly what two pieces of evidence to provide, but also...
Mystic at least graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. Oh, no one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago!
Damn. Sometimes it takes a kid to break someone emotionally.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman! It's a symbol of the master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Until their death?
So Elise Stoneham really was Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Karain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here.
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding.
What happened?
Well...
An earthquake!
What's happening?
It can't be. Hopefully Edgeworth is okay!
Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
The inner temple?
Well, secret cavern in the training hall! It may very well cave in!
What?
Maya!
Are we gonna sprint across the bridge another time? And Maya hasn't found out this until it's way too late. I mean, she still hasn't found out yet either, Natalie.
It seems to have passed.
Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. The bridge? The bridge. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else?
Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright! They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you.
Thank you! Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. I like how Edgeworth just flashes in his mind.
Silver Snow, thank you so much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth?
Damn, only Edgeworth. Well, I mean, obviously he's worried about Maya too, right? But also, briefly, for a moment, his gay heart was yearning. I mean, I'm sorry. He was worried about his childhood friends. Why did they bother to build a training area underground prone to earthquakes, right? Come on, let's go. Okay. We've got to hurry to the inner temple and... Actually, before we find out, I'm gonna give you a 5-minute cliffhanger because I need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs, not be
repeating the MLM allegations, right? I know. Because of the earthquake trauma, Love how only Edgeworth flashed in his mind. I'll be right back. Gonna stretch my legs, use the restroom. You may say that, Facundo, but I am definitely doing this to you.
Okay, I returned.
I've scooped up a roly-poly clover out of my chair. Okay. We've gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right! Ah! What are you doing here? Welcome back! Thank you! Glad to be back! Glad to be back! How could I have... Did he lose Iris in the earthquake?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone.
No! The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Of course. Okay, so we fucking lost Iris too. Great! That's just fucking great. Gone where? She fled! She escaped! Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that looks really good for her defense, honestly. Yep, definitely. Very, totally normal. What? Oh my god, Edgeworth. So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. Yeah, you told me explicitly not to come too. Like, hello, that was pretty rude. It was pretty rude of you to do that. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and... I stupidly passed out. You can't control your body functions either though, Edgeworth. That's not your fault. Yeah, he has a fear of Edgeworths. He has a fear of earthquakes because when he was little, there was an earthquake that happened that got him stuck in an elevator, and it's kind of caused like PTSD, like trauma, and he's had a hard time with it ever since. So, you know, but I stupidly passed out. Yeah, you did, Edgeworth. Good job. Good job, buddy. You did it. Yeah, that's within your realm of control. You're right. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous, why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now! Alright, let's go. February 9, Inner Temple, Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. What? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Oh, Iris! Iris, please tell me! What the hell is going on? To be continued, of course. Of course! Of course it's just a fucking to be continued screen. Man, these locks are just multiplying like rabbits. Yeah! Yeah, what the hell? She ran away to throw up more fucking locks! Well, now we know for sure sure that she's the one putting those locks on, though, right? Like, hello? How fucking rude! 411. Probably gonna keep going. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna keep doing. Because it's still an investigation. February 9, Inner Temple, Trading Hall. What the fuck, Iris? Right, is this what Kato was talking about? Yeah, the trick lots. Now, like we can stop you. I know, but I was thinking, you know, usually when I get to a to be continued stream, this close to the end of stream, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll play a little bit of Tetris before I end for the day. But not on this fucking cliffhanger! No! Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Yeah, you think she's gonna do that? She put 4 more up there. You think she's gonna take them down? Because she's absolutely not going to.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock last when I came here.
So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks?
Yes! If only I was stronger! This isn't your fault, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine.
There's no telling what sort of mistake you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That is your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. If only I were stronger. Okay, buddy. Right, I know! Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably crying in the corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright.
No, don't go, Francisca! I don't want you to leave me.
I'm going to stay here and see if I can help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. No, I don't want to get whipped. I just want her to surround me. I want to surround myself with beautiful women, you see. And Francisca is one, and Iris is one, and Dahlia is one. I'd love a little group of beautiful women, you know. Who wouldn't want that, honestly? Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
I don't think there's anything really new that it'll let me. Well, let's check out all these locks. Miri wants to build a harem. Of course! Who doesn't? This door. When I was here earlier, there was only one lock, but now there's 5 of them.
Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern.
You're Ace Miri? Yeah, and I want to admire beautiful women. I don't want to sleep with them. Okay. Miri yearns for the pretty woman harem. Of course I do. I heard Dahlia come out of the spirit's mouth. Where? Oh, she's not here. I just wish she was.
I've never seen locks quite like these before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like these before. Oh, they're the same things. Okay. Alrighty, Iris. Let's talk about this. Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the Inner Temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. You were at least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but
But what? Why is this why the Discord is called Miridae? No, it's just a fun play. You know, it's just a single letter different from my name to, you know, the bays, right? Of course. I mean, we have less than an hour more order, so it's up to you.
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the Sacred Cavern's door, and... Who in the world would do something like this?
Trick lock.
These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Francisca von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. I definitely want to stay awake, but my body is deciding to have an affair with my bed in the moment. Okay, that's fair. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so she did lock the first one. So she's a liar and she came here on the night of the murder. What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this?
Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But
it will take time, won't it?
Yes, about a day if I had to guess.
A whole day?
Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do that for us?
Sure.
I'll do whatever I can.
We've got to wait another day. Hang in there, Maya.
You're going to have to call on your inner strength now.
Night of the crime. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get.
And what might that be, Phoenix, right?
I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you?
Please, Iris, don't give me that look.
You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen the same evening at the inner temple. And then, you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple too.
Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the inner temple, it's as if you were...
Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Okay, only 3. That's not too bad. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. Okay, the more we move through this case, the more I'm leaning towards Dahlia as playing as a duplicate of Iris at some point. Unless there's like a third sister that looks identical. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what she has to say when we present the Magatama. What does she bring up? The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes, that's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Bikini.
Take that!
I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini?
Her testimony in court today was very clear. The twin evil sister trope? Yeah, I think it's possible. Because, like, she can't obviously be in 2 places at once. So there's gotta be another person that looks almost identical to her, right? And we know somebody who's almost identical to her.
That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder, and you admitted that one of these locks you could unlock too.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright.
I should, you know what? I was thinking about doing this earlier, as a joke. But we were promised that Lace would show up on this stream, and she has not shown up. So I was thinking I should do a prediction about whether or not she'd show up before the end of stream today. But now we're only down to 30 minutes, so I guess there's no real point in doing that. But I do want to let people know that it did cross my mind. Considering, you know, Cantador said she'd show up, and we have not seen Lace at all.
The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let's see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left at about 9:40 p.m. I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Right, Facundo?
Take that!
Okay. You want to infect us with your gambling addiction? No. I mean, it's too late to do it now. It was just something I thought about. Maybe the next stream I do, if we don't have Lace there right away, I'll do one. I'm gonna try to sleep. Okay, have a good night between 3 and 25. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night.
Ah!
Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main high by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me!
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No, that's right. I remember.
And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove 2 things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were 2 of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in 2 different places at the same time. Which means that there must have been 2 of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me! That's impossible!
Oh, look at that expression! Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
Gulp. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence! Show me something that proves there's more than one of me!
Well, I don't have anything to prove that. Oopsie, I presented something accidentally. I think I showed her Francisca.
Mr. Wright! When you said there was another me, I was kind of expecting someone who looked like me, you know?
I guess so.
In that case, are you saying that I look like this person?
Well, I can't say with 100% certainty, but...
Can you show me something you are 100%
I can't drag it out of her unless I show her some unrefutable evidence. Okay, well, yeah, I showed her Francisca. Miri the mistake maker. Yeah, just a little bit. Well, I don't have any concrete evidence about Dahlia currently, so I guess you're safe for now. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and try to gather more clues before I try again. Now we need to find something that puts Dahlia in our court record, I think. February 9, enter Temple Gates. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth Gumshoe, and Pearls. Let's go to the garden. February 9, Inner Temple Garden. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mutter, mutter, mutter. How could I have done that? Wow, I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth! Ah! Hey! Don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Ah! No, Edgeworth, we're not gonna laugh at you. It's okay. Go on, laugh away. No! I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. Ah! We were gonna give him a hug, and he ruined it! You went back to the Criminal Affairs Department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. The investigation earthquakes Iris. Investigation. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. Phoenix would never laugh at Miles, right? I know! You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Because guess you saw the Dahlia case. I mean, he was involved in the very first Dahlia case, where Falls drank the poison and killed himself on the stand. Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect, Maya as well as Iris. It's our job, right? Earthquakes. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No, it doesn't usually happen like that, Phoenix. No, though, thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out, and that's when it happened. Yeah, we've got a lot of things to check out. Since we hit a checkpoint, I'm pretty sure basically every spot's going to be fresh with information. So I'd like to visit them all, but I don't know that we'll have time to do all of that today. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth, you're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay? Iris. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, Wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. Wright saved Edgeworth? I mean, technically, we saved him because we got him an innocent verdict when he, was on trial for the murder, that helped us find out who had killed his dad. Yeah. So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look at her file? Yes. I checked over every case file I've worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before, 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. Ah! What? Why not? That might be a crucial piece to solve of the puzzle. Let's solve this case. Yeah, give me the Dahlia file so I can rub it in Iris's face. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and the Hazakura temple. Fuck off! Give me her info! And neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. I don't believe you! I don't believe you! Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. Fuck you, no you can't. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. How do I fill him in? Do I just show you Iris again? Apparently, Iris was taken in by the sisters here at the temple when she was a child. Dahlia file now! Yeah, give me the file! However, we still don't know much about her past, so we're looking into it. That reminds me. Edgeworth went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look up some stuff on her. I should ask him about what he's found. Fucking... Alrighty, Night Vulture! Have a wonderful night! Thanks for hanging out! You can't have the information, you'll just memorize the phone number! No! Give me the information! Well, what about this? Oh, maybe it came from a jewelry store! No. Okay, I guess we gotta get more information to somehow connect the two. I don't know Maya Fey very well, but it seems to me that the girl is always landing herself in trouble. It seems to me that you know her better than you think. I do sincerely hope she's going to be alright. Another victim we know nothing about, same as always. I hope you'll tell me if you know something about our mystery woman, Wright. I know that Elise Donan was no ordinary visitor to the temple, but her true identity could be a useful weapon for the defense. And I can't give that away just like that. What about pearls? Oops. Oh, is this your attorney's badge? Interesting. I never imagined I'd ever see you wearing one of these, Wright. It's because of you that I became one, Edgeworth. Not that I have any regrets, I really don't. If you're trying to say thanks, you can start by saying it a bit louder. It seems Pearl was trapped on this side of the river on the night of the murder. Did she tell you anything? Listen, Wright. She's just a kid. I can't force things out of her. You'll have to be the one to find out what she knows. Okay, I guess I'll have to come back to you when I get a little bit more connection and evidence. Okay, February 9th, Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Sure, let's go find Larry. Even though I don't want to. I probably should. February 9, Heavenly Hall. Oh, Mr. Nick! Oh, we found Pearl! Pearls, what are you doing here? Nothing. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Are those pics of Larry and Iris? Yeah, I don't think they're pictures. I think it's artwork that he's drawn. I think he drew them.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick?
Larry.
This is a loser shack where losers get together and lose themselves.
This is the what?
Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Laurice did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're gonna gather firewood now.
We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way!
I don't believe this. Why can't you try getting fired up over becoming a better man? Pearls isn't a loser, Larry! How dare you! Yeah, how rude!
No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mr. Taya.
Laurice's sketch. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture?
I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now with Pearl. Two alert losers cooking to potatoes together forevermore.
What am I going to do with him? All right then.
What do you think?
What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it?
Is that a person on fire? Yes. Flying through the air? Yes. That is why I said I think that a body's been catapulted over the bridge. Mm-hmm.
I love it. It's like a dream. A wonderful fantasy. No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night. What, Mr. Laurice? Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you.
I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay,
so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture.
and it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value.
Hey, what's with the look of doubt on your face?
The night of the crime. Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick!
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder.
This bitch dead? Yeah, exactly! Just launch her over the bridge, it's fine!
Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it really doesn't matter what I was doing, doesn't Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. Is it okay to say I think Larry is annoying? No, I totally agree with you. He is definitely annoying. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls?
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Oh. Holy fuck!
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power. It has disappeared.
Oh no! What? Her powers have disappeared? Lost powers? What do you mean by your powers disappeared, Pearls?
Pearls. I think she's being too hard on herself. Yeah, this reminds me of like the plot of Kiki's Delivery Service. Pearls,
Did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps.
Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That was really cruel of you! Wah!
Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her Cyclops to get the truth out of her. Fuck it. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna see what's going on with that noggin of hers. I don't know that I have the information for it, but we're gonna try anyway. So that's why she's hanging out with Larry. Yeah, that's why she feels like she's a loser. The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together.
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me! Right! I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go.
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls, on the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you?
Take that!
You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? But then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Okay.
You went to this place for one very simple, and that reason is...
Take that!
It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health.
Is this the second five psych lock after one? Oh, you think it's gonna break after the first one? I don't know, we'll find out. We're not broken yet.
Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Ho!
Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? Because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you?
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it that you headed over to the Inner Temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to go there before it started. But there was so much snow that I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
After 10 o'clock? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell. The Hazakura Temple's bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell. Tell me, Pearls, why were you so worried about hearing that bell? I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. What? Evidence would relate to that. Oh, the lightning! Was she worried about the lightning?
Take that!
No. Okay.
You know, Mr. Nick, I think we should take a break now. Huh? Even your hair is starting to look a bit tired. The spikes aren't looking so sharp.
Looks like picking this piece of evidence wasn't so sharp either. I don't think you have it. Yeah, I must not. Okay, we're gonna leave. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Did I just save too? Let's hope I saved before I did that. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay. Okay. Main gate. Okay, February 9, Hazakura Temple, main gate. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. What an interesting thought there, Phoenix. Thanks. Okay, main hall. Aha! She does not look like she's having a good time. February 9th, Hazakura Temple, main hall.
Well, what's the damage? How is the Sacred Cavern?
It looks like it survived, but we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the Sacred Cavern.
But who? Who could have done that?
The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition. We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes. We were in the middle of the chat, weren't we?
Yes, you were telling me about how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at this temple.
That was about a week ago when Mystic Elise,
mean Mystic Misty arrived.
after she showed me the talisman that proved that she was the master, she said, "Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them."
Someone was trying to destroy the main family line.
Oh, hey, Roger! There is only one heir to the Master of Title at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughters, the main family. All other mediums become branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan.
That definitely sounds like Pearl's mom. Yeah, it does a little bit.
Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Is the power of Master worth this much bloodshed?
Korean channeling technique. You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. Morgan Bitch Faye, yeah! In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. I mean, you've seen her just channel one specific dead person multiple times. Okay, that's basically it. During the Mask White Hollow Star Damask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always been on hand to help me out when I need her the most.
The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. White? Ho 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 ho! You're very direct, aren't you?
Yeah, White Hollow Star Damask,
People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
Yeah, the DL6 incident.
A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down, but it was blue.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm doing the best I got, okay?
All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course.
Yeah, the DL6 incident. With Edgeworth's dad dying.
It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it! Yeah, the DL6 incident, they called in the medium to try to solve who killed Edgeworth's dad. And Edgeworth's dad was like, I don't really know, because I didn't see who killed me, because I was passed out due to oxygen deprivation from being trapped in an elevator. He just woke up dead. So they were like, psychics are fake. Psychics are fake! And so she left.
The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a related case just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. If I knew Von Karma was going to be in the same elevator with me, I would have just exited and not bothering. Well, he wasn't though, simpleton. He wasn't on the same elevator. He found the elevator stopped after the earthquake. And then was like, hey, I happen to be in the right place at the right time. Let's kill this bitch! And took him out.
And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Well, Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty.
Wasn't he?
That's right. He was. Good old Yanni Yogi. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Karain tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Karain Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared, vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Karain tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan.
So, does she mean Maya? So then she changed her name to Elise to avoid the shame. Yep, that's exactly what she did. Family Feud. After we're done with this dialogue option through Bikini, we'll probably end for the day. So we're gonna wrap up here shortly.
The spiritual power of the Karain channeling technique is in the blood.
Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power.
The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master.
I'd like to point out a very well hidden name pun. If you say it in katakana Japanese, Elise Donim sounds like Aries pseudonym. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, yeah, I would have never figured that out. Very interesting, though. Let's see. Okay. And the ones who don't become branch families, right?
That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy.
You know, Maya had a sister, too. An older sister named Mia.
Oh, yes, I've heard of her.
What? You know about Mia?
Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother.
And lost her life. as a result.
Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition.
Really?
Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, when she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master's seat from her.
Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan. All these fucking M names. Ah! As you probably know.
Maybe since it's a new chapter, maybe the investigation spots have reset too, like the furnace. Probably.
Morgan?
There's a name I know well. But I probably will do that next stream as opposed to today because we're almost out of time. That did seem pretty wise of Mia, though. It ultimately cost her life in the end. Yeah, it did. It was a year ago now at Maya's home, Karain Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she could make her own daughter the next master.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Oh!
Huh? Iris? What has Iris got to do with any of this? Yeah, wait a minute.
Hello? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter!
What? What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter! Morgan and Iris, wait! Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter?
Oops! I thought you already knew! It sounded like you've met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already.
I have. I know her very well.
Oh?
Yes! Pearls! Pearl Faye! That means, oh no, yeah, well, I mean, if our theory is true and that Dahlia is related in a capacity, or that fucking shit fuck, that Iris is Dahlia's sister also, then that means Pearls has got two twin older sisters and they're terrible. You can see the resemblance on the eyes now, kinda, yeah. But I always thought she was an only child.
You jest! That child! She's Mystic Morgan's! I had no idea! Mystic Morgan?
So who's the father? That's a great question. You can see it, yeah.
But she's in prison now, isn't she?
Pearls isn't in prison! Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator. Oh, Morgan, not Pearls. Ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year. This family tree just got fucked up. Yeah, it did! It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. What?
I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2.
And here comes the introduction. No. Wait, okay. 3 daughters. No, there should be 4 daughters. Wait a minute, there should be 4 daughters because we've got, if Dahlia is a part of that, Dahlia also had that other sister. What was Dahlia's other sister's name? That was in case 3, the detective. That is also a sister, unless that one was adopted, maybe. Wait, what? 3?
Yes, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic
Pearl. Fuck! What? Twin sister? Valerie was a half-sister, a different mother. Oh, okay.
Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that the Karane's reputation hit an all-time low.
Holy shit, am I a Fae too? Am I a Fae too? My name starts with M. I fit the bookmark, right? Miridae Fae.
When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master,
Or a stepsister, I think the father just married in. Oh, I see.
he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him.
How awful.
He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked up after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see.
It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Wait, I'm confused. Didn't one of the twin sisters die on the bridge? No, the twin sisters did not die. Dahlia faked falling to her death on the bridge, but she was still alive, and we uncovered her identity throughout that case. But the policewoman, well, I guess, was not a twin sister, but was a sibling of Dahlia, but not of the rest of the family, it sounds like. It was a half-sibling that got married in. Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What is the name of Iris's sister?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All that I can remember is that her father was a jeweler.
Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Yeah, that sounds very reminiscent of fucking Dahlia. Hello, Phoenix! Your first girlfriend! Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details.
Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family.
Anger? What do you mean?
Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream of a child that would one day lead the clan.
That's why she had pearls?
It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger.
Impressive how the lore drop happened right at the end of stream, though. I know, right? I know, right? I was like, oh, we're getting some cool background information, then all of a sudden, holy shit, excuse me!
It was able to break free of the bars that confine her.
So Iris had a twin sister. Don't even act like this, this ghost person here. Don't even think about that. Whatever. The plot thickens. We know exactly who the son of a bitch is. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. It's so tempting for me to just run straight over to Edgeworth and be like, Edgeworth, do you know about this mysterious sister? But I need to end stream because I'm making dinner tonight and it's going to take me a while, which is unfortunate because I want the answers. I want the answers. What was their triplets? Didn't Edgeworth also say the girls? Yes, he did. Yes, he did, which just further ties it all together. It really does. Motherfuckers. Dahlia, bitch, Hawthorne. I mean, I like Dahlia, to be fair. Oh, my game crashed, coincidentally. Funny. Thanks for the follow, Breeze CG. Once I get my Phoenix Wright to close. Yes, I want you to close, please. Oh my god. Close program. Yeah! I had a wonderful time today, as I always do whenever I stream, and I hope you all also had a great time. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna start our Heaven on High climb. Again, because I failed on floor 50 due to a stupid mistake. But hopefully we'll do a really good job climbing Heaven on High tomorrow, and I won't waste as much time. It'll be good. Let's see, who do we have to read today? Let's see here. Oh. I'll see you tomorrow. Yes, yes, I will be back tomorrow for Heaven on High once more, and I'm excited to hopefully not fail again. It feels like everybody that's on right now I've raided recently. And I want to raid High Heaven on. Yes. Yes. I want to raid somebody else, but I don't know who I want to raid. And that makes it difficult. There's a couple people that I wanted to raid, but they're fucking doing subathons and sleeping right now. And so those aren't very good people to raid. Ow. Ah, here we go. Let's go ahead and raid Al. She's one of my model siblings. Looks like she's playing Laundry Store Simulator. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is, but we'll see. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I'm very surprised by all of the information we learned today. I'm excited to pick this up next week and see what other cool information we get to learn about the lore of the Bay family. Holy fuck. Thank you all for hanging out with me. You always make every day great and awesome and fantastic. And I will be back tomorrow for Heaven on High on Final Fantasy XIV. I hope to see you there, but if I don't see you there, I'm happy to see you whenever you have an opportunity to drop by, whether it's for 5 minutes or 5 hours. I'm always happy to spend time with you. So thank you all for hanging out with me and making every day great and awesome and fantastic.